Alright, I've never done these skips before, so we'll see. I'm gonna try to stealth most of it, but I have the no mission visibility somewhere. I'm not sure this is the best time to be trying a new build at the same time. Hmm. We need to do the salt shaker. Alright. Where is my gnomish cloaking device? Never look. Wicked Claw? How the fuck? The portal is inside the Tauren. Alright. Alright. Cured Rugged Hide. Live chat. Did I reserve anything? I don't know. I think I reserved the weapon skill items just in case. And I reserved Spine Shatter for +5 maces and Maladath for +5 swords. Okay. uh, Alright. Gnomish cloaking device. Mortar. I don't even know what it looks like. I know I made one. Bomb dispenser. Increases stealth. Grab that. No mission cloaking device. Effective stealth. All right. So these two items increase stealth. We could. Thanks. Do I respec to subtlety to have advanced stealth? I guess is the question. Flash powder. Where's my flash powder? There it is. 10 of these. We'll drop a mailbox. Grab my thistle teas. I don't think oil of immolation is very useful here. Do I have any invis? I don't have any invis potions here. Probably won't need them. And all right, let me just double check. So this was a modified version of the assassination build that I was going to test. But it's missing a point in vile poisons, which I'm not sure if that's probably bad. So here's what we'll do. Is now the right time to switch? I'm not sure. If I activate that, it's not going to have the stealth stuff that I want. I'm not sure when the skips occur. Let's activate the original build, which has 3 out of 3 improved and vile, and 2 out of the 3 improved blade tactics. It's not the same as his build, but it's close. And right. Because I think we're doing the... We're obviously doing this boss fight first, so... This is not a pug, this is the Whiskey Warriors. Which are a motley crew. Let's send these chromatic scales to... Alosh? Or Keepus? Send it to Keepus. Now I gotta think about if we... Scrambled brain. Oh, I got 8 minutes. If we... I don't have a saved spec for the subtlety build yet. So I'll have to think about what to do for that. It won't be a quick change because now I don't have the possibility of saving it.
Five, 3,
Let's go. everything's dead. uh, if you have some instant poison 6 lying around, yeah, I'll take a stack. I can pick it up after the after this boss fight. There. I think combat daggers is generally better for this area. Just because you get a big backstab or two every now and then there's a long period of time. These backstabs are weaker. This this also won't be good for the Straza fight. Battle of Straza? What is the lol. What the shit? Hmm. Less not impressive results, to be honest with you.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Oh. Mm. I think the fight with Valestraz is going to be less than impressive as well. Oppo backstabs go hard here, yeah. Yeah, I still have backstab, it's just that it does not have opportunity. And it doesn't have as high a chance to crit because I'm not close quarters combat combined with malice, so we're missing a lot of crit. We'll see what happens. My suspicion before going into the raid, my suspicion was simply that the we'll see. Oops, why did I kick? I'm also not used to it. Yeah. Since instant poisons were less uh I've broken 2k on that. So I know I can do better than what I just did. Hmm. I'm gonna use my subtlety spec. I'm swapping over. Oh, this is an easy stealth. I did not need to switch specs for that. I'm gonna stay in subtlety for this. Are we still clearing traps for this? We still need to fight through this area, right? All right. Thank you, Rhinewig. I don't know when I'll be able to switch back to assassination though. For now, we're doing. Oh, we have to kill this, so. All right. Is there any way to get my ambush off on this? There's no way. Well, I got an ambush off on something, so I'll take it. I'm not trying to attack nothing. Nonsense. Ruh-roh. There's one more at the end. I don't know how many rogues we have in this. Why is this one up? Why is there no rogue on the back one? Oh, there is a rogue on the back one. All right. We're gonna have to move up. I don't know why I did that one. Pointless. Damn it. No. I need to get in this. If I could get away from them, maybe I can get stealth. No, not that one. Okay. Hi. Huh? Oh, How about mommy will help you? Oh, I'm in the middle of something. I can't. No, 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 no. It's not. Sorry. No. No, you can't play it. No, you cannot. No. 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 I say no. I say no. No, let go. I got a job to do. No. 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 All right. Ask mommy about that. Are you gonna go shower? What are you doing? Bah. All right. After this, I'll switch back to assassination, I think. This is like gonna be a 20 gold raid to test all this shit and still do my job. Wait. No, no, no. We have another skip coming, so I can't do it yet. Life-giving gem. Heals yourself for 15% of your maximum health and increases your maximum health by 15% for 20 seconds. Nice. Spellbinders? I mean, them too. We're skipping this whole next area, as far as I understand, after the boss. All right. All right. I'll switch. I want to be assassination for this fight. Wait, are they doing the skip now or not? Oh, great. All right. Oh, wow. Oh shit. I don't have my cloak on either. We still have poisons on. All right, I'm waiting a little bit. Waiting for the flame buffet. Wing buffet is on cooldown. I'll wait till I have 6 stacks. Not a great fight for this, honestly. We'll wait for these to fall off and we'll go back in. I think it'll be dead by the time that happens, though. 2, 1, 0. Flame buffet. Damn it! Alright, whatever. Envenom. Slice and dice. 4, 5. Alright, 6 stacks. I think the problem with these fights is that you have to apply everything. Yeah, they're skipping everything. Alright. We'll put the gnomish cloaking device on. And we'll increase our stealth. We're all dead. No. All right. Blech. I don't know. So you're only supposed to use one invis potion, but if anyone aggroes, if anyone fucks it up, it's kind of over. I see. I think the problem is that we didn't get enough explanation before the attempt was made. So we're waiting for Ebon Rock to be moving away. You need one lock and 2 people for it? What? I'm busy. You have 3 other children you can... Then get Katarina. Oh my god. Too tricky to pull off. Summoning seemed to reach the safe spot and summon everyone. GG, yeah. Bah. No. Why is this extra pack in the middle? At least these stay down now. Why vanish? We do a vanish. All right. They're talking about pulling the Evan Rock. See. Hi, Mom. Huh? I'm busy, I told you. You said it was okay. Did you shower yet? Why not? I cannot. I'm in the middle of something. I can't stop. No, I cannot. I cannot. You go shower. No, mommy can shower you. What about Cat can shower you? Cat will shower you. Yeah. Rhea? Go wake up Rhea then. Rhea can shower you. Tell you what, if you go shower, I'll order you a cocoa. You want a cocoa? What do you want? Can you brush teeth? Mommy said you didn't brush your teeth. Ow! I cannot. You can go shower, though. I cannot. You want a pretzel? Okay, you go shower, I'll order you a pretzel, okay? Okay? Don't whine about it. This is a bargain. What are they talking about? They're actually gonna pull to here. This side, I am suspicious. This won't go well. I am not in the correct spec. Am I in the correct spec? No, I am in the correct spec. I swapped already. Alright, let's do stuff. See what happens. Well, what do you know? I did not equip my DPS gear. And it's too late. All right. Oh. Instance. Drake Fang, nice. So they did. Oh boy. Yeah. It's like herding cats. I don't think you can get people to do pay attention. Now there's loot drama going on. Drake Fang Talisman is a very contested item. Now they're having to work out loot rules in the middle of the raid. Ouch. That's not good. All right. Are we doing the skip or are we pulling the other one? I don't even know if we could. Damn it, Bobby. That sucks, Beeg. We'll have to have rules for alts and things soon. All right, we're doing the skip. Can't click it. All right. All right. I'm gonna go for this one. Now they're getting really mad about it. Yeah. Now they want to know who it was so they can punish them. People are complaining about skips. Uh, now it's a witch hunt. Here's the problem with this type of mentality. It's like it's looking to punish. They're looking to punish, and it's not conducive to guild camaraderie. It's a negative experience for everyone, even if you're not the target, because you know you could be. It's generally not a good way to go. If I pull anything accidentally, I insta-vanish it, but it's too late because you pulled it towards the line. Now people are saying they're going to leave. now they want a recording. I won't mention that I'm streaming, but I'm not ratting people out. That ain't me. Fuck. People fuck up all the time. I hope they're not. I hope they're not using my video. I'm sure someone else is streaming too. Okay. Stealth doesn't do anything? I don't think that's true. I'm gonna turn into a dwarf. I know stealth works here. He's lying. He's just mad. Now they're saying stupid shit that's gonna get people killed. They're not good at explaining what to do, and they if rogues just go ahead, then no one will get confused if they see a rogue like off to the side or something. They won't think that's part of the line. But whatever, it's their run. They can fuck it up however they want. I'm listening to them on Discord. I'm not broadcasting their voices because they say questionable things sometimes that I don't necessarily want on my channel. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Hmm. Oh, I have time to get my coffee. Ah! Good buffing. Great. 1 hour consumes are down, so. Ah, good lord. Messy. Alright. Got our normal gear on. We need ACL. This is a guild breaker moment. Frustration levels max. We won't be needing that. Okay. So I don't want to necessarily run into fire. Yeah, so I think I'm seeing a consistency issue with the. Hmm. I'm going to switch to using Sinister Strike because I can't get a hit off and I can't get the combo point off because it takes so much energy to have a backstab. So I'm wondering if the whole build would work better without Sinister Strike. Let's do this. Oh, I think maybe these things are just dying too fast. uh, yeah. So in the shorter combats, I just can't get going. In the longer combats, like I have to break from the mob periodically to do other stuff. So it's hard. It's hard to keep the combo going. Spellbinders are immune to magic damage too. wonderful. So the poisons, are they immune to poisons?
Five, four, three, two, one.
All right. We'll see if these get. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna go for X actually. Oof, stun. Oh, I might be dead. Oh, I just wasted a FAP. Damn it. Gonna regret that later. Oh. Well, let's look at my overall DPS, which is not great. Maybe my overall damage. So I'm way, way down the list right now. A lot of it is me not being used to it, but instant poison should be 30% of my damage based on my testing. Real world application seems to indicate that that's just never going to happen. At least not in BWL, and I can think of a dozen other situations where it might be difficult too. Yeah, he is immune, you're right. I assume that even though he's immune, the successful applications of it are still... right. Hmm. Oddly enough, the vulnerabilities and vulnerabilities make Chromaga say gamble. I used corrosive plus deadly there for assassination. Right, since I have to leave the fight every X seconds anyways, that makes sense to be using the two dots. Alright, I need to get some of the salad. Uh-oh. Oh. So a second pack got pulled. Let's see if they can... What are these? All right, well. Oof. Um, they're talking about calling this BWL. We'll see what happens. Mother. Never ever happened. That happened before. I think we're just unlucky today. Wow. It's pretty cursed. They just said it's a cursed fucking run. And it's pretty cursed, yeah. I don't need anything. I was just helping them out. I reserved the weapons skill items, the mace and the maladath for +5 swords, just in case. I might need them for some testing, but yeah, I mean, I'm using raid consumes and all that. I don't really care. It's fine. Killing the trash instead of skipping it seems to be the move. I think that you're not going to herd cats unless you should do if you're going to do a skip, do it with two people who know the skip well and a warlock who at least reasonably knows it, and those three can go start summoning other people, and then it's fine. the other issue is just that when you start being toxic about stuff, like people get demoralized. They generally pay less attention. They get frustrated. Like shouting at people doesn't make them more aware. It makes them more worn down and less likely to do well. That's just a basic principle of humans. Like every speech in a war movie is about building them up, not tearing them down. So they've decided they're not doing the skip anymore. I think and now he's refusing to do it with like a few people and a warlock. I don't know why. He's being emotional about it. It's not good. It's not good to be emotional about these things. I get why, but jeez. It's going to be demoralizing for the guild. Oh well. I'm not sure how good a test this has been of this build. But based on what little I have seen, I think because the poisons themselves don't scale with the attack power and all the buffs, it's questionable compared to combat. Huh? Uh, this camera's on. What do you want? No, go send me a message. I'm busy. Send me a message with what you want. I'm not going to play the game of, oh, I want this, I want that. I'm not doing that. Nope. Bye. Chicken? Okay, I'll order chicken. Are you still talking? Why? Why are you still talking? I'll order food. I'm busy. I'm literally in the middle of something. I would because of you. Go away. I'll order it later. Then go talk to your mother if she has food. Why not? You're not dead. She's downstairs. What chicken? Okay. And that's it? Okay. Bye. Oh. Why am I getting my ass kicked? Wait, was there a second? All right. This is my last FAP. I need to go fishing. They do scale? Are you sure? It doesn't say they scale on them. Is an individual poison... Let me see if I can find one. What are they hitting for? Instant poison, 75, 80. Everyone looks like they're resistant. Alright. I am mostly staying back. Oh, shit. No. For fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh, it's on me. That's why I'm struggling. Why are you... Erg. Mm. 5% for instant, 8% for periodics. And Envenom has a multiplier. Interesting. Have you taken this build into BWL? And how did you do overall? Ouch. Okay. I think this is gonna be over soon. Go back out. Oh, where's my bandages? Nope. Never mind. All right, I have to back out. So, a lot of the advantages of the combat build is that I can get in there, do 2 backstabs, and then pull out if I need to. Generally speaking, it's just higher damage. Here I'm close to the bottom because I can't get my combos off. And I'm realizing now a lot of combats are like that, where you just need to get in, do a shit ton of damage and get out. Very few of them are like sustained fights. And the ones that are sustained fights usually require you to step out of the fight periodically to do something else. On next, your best runs were with Assassination OBD. What's OBD? Alright, what are we doing here? Are we going full Flame War? Going up? Okay. I'm putting on Nixie Cloak on. Obsessive brick disorder? Ornate Bloodstone Dagger, I see. That's kind of cheating though, isn't it? That's the one that deals damage to you and then extra damage to them. Is it a very low, or is it a high speed dagger? Is that why you use it? So this should be a longer fight. In theory, this should be a good showing. Instant poison can trigger the dagger, and the dagger itself is 1.3. Yeah. I'm stuck using Death Sting and Age Core Leather. Because the biggest impact I saw was from glancing and missing. You swap to King's Fall to avoid death. You're juggling weapons mid-combat. That sounds like a lot of work. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna count to 5, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll go in. I don't have poisons up. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. Fuck. I did pop up into the 650 range at the end there, but I've had that before. So I saw it did get to 650 at the end there in terms of DPS. So it's but I have to in raid situations, as I recall, and I could go back and check, I usually have 800 DPS or more on these fights. So I think maybe with all the raid buffs and everything, I'm not sure about this going assassination. I certainly would recommend it for rogues who are really smart about applying their poisons. Slice and dice and venom and rupture with 1 combo point. Okay.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right. Moon is nature. All right. I just did 1 points of each. And spiked towards the top, but he was vulnerable to nature, so. Alright. You said deadly corrosive. Alright. The 1.1 is easier to do. It just feels wrong. Do you use the backstab or do you use the sinister strike? Because everything seems easier to maintain with the sinister strike. My spirit gonna run out? Sinister strike, get all 3 buffs, and use backstab? Hmm. And refresh all the buffs at 1. Okay. Just waiting for breath.
2, 1.
And then you backstab. Frostburn. This is non-optimal, but we'll do it. I'm just keeping the buffs up. I can see it climbing the charts because the poisons are still there. It buffs up. Backstab. I can't tell when my rupture's down, is the problem.
One.
Okay. Sure, and venom, slice and dice. Backstab, backstab. E. U.
Three, two, one.
So, let's check the damage. Ah, no! Why won't it? Why doesn't it stay up? That's so annoying. Elementium. Chance to dodge. Bloodfang Spaulders. Epilogues. And what does that look like? Looks like shit. That's a shit cloak. Alright, we'll go to overall, but I don't... It's not a... We can see the corrosive and the deadly, though. Why was the corrosive doing more damage than the deadly? That doesn't make any sense to me. Was he resistant to nature? No, I already had it. Oh, shit. Oh, well, whatever. Target roll. Where's roll? Where is roll? Okay. Ruthlessness allows you to refresh and envenom while hiding too. Yeah, no, I mean I use ruthlessness in my combat build as well, just to keep to have 1 point slice and dices when I'm desperate. This the build defies traditional wisdom of rogues of having that energy for backstabs. Like with this build, my damage on my Sinister Strike and my backstab don't even matter. Other than the basic weapon swings, the core DPS of them. Part of this is obviously that I'm not used to this build yet, but back to instant. So you want instant for Nefarian as well? I guess that makes sense because it's sustained. other than the fears. No. Wish I could say this off. I really need DPS mate again or something. DPS mate fucked up and wasn't working uh, after the patch, so I'm wondering maybe it's fixed by now. No, back up, back up, back up. Don't do it. God damn it. So what I'm doing is I hit it, rupture. I couldn't even get the envenom off. All right, envenom. He's dead. I cannot get a single point and a combo off. There, I got envenom. I got a 1 slice and dice point off. Oh my god. I'm giving up on the trying to get the rupture. It just doesn't seem like it's it's hard enough to keep the Envenom and the Slice and Dice up. Do you have these struggles? Like, what improvements can I make to try and like see the beauty of this build? Couldn't even get a rupture off there. All right. Are we done? I guess we're done. All right, let's go see what we can do over here. Oh, not not looking good. Yeah. This is looking like a wipe. I'm I actually need to stop. I'm gonna stop DPS. No. Oh boy. Let me grab this. Are these totems? Was there a... Did I miss something? Oh boy. Alright. Ew. So apparently there was a renew change, or for the priest call. Renew now does deal damage. All right, let's check. What? I changed to instant. Oh, it's overall. Any chance that it saved on current? It did. I was 8th. Instant poison, 37,000, 24% of damage. Auto hits, 55.4. 84K. Rupture, a little bit. Ambush. 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 How did I get an ambush off? Oh, when I vanished, I must have ambushed. To get out of my class call. Flame tongue attack. So as far as I can tell, I did everything properly. I'll have to compare this to the last BWL run I did and see what my DPS was there. I don't feel like I could have done anything too much better. I was trying to get 5-point ruptures whenever that was the thing that could happen, and I think 4 points is the max I can get, and still keep all three things up. Trash is the trickiest part. You should be swapping targets before they die to save 1 combo point to restart the S&D and Envenom, since you can store points on enemies by using S&D or Envenom on them. Just focus on getting S&D, then get Envenom with the next combo point on the same enemy or a new enemy after attacking it once again. Right. I mean, that's basically what I was doing or trying to do. It just not sure. I think compared to combat daggers, the thing is like the scaling of backstab and so forth feels like better, but and then here's the thing, like on the heroic dummy, I think we saw the results were that this assassination build should be better, but I didn't have raid buffs at the time, and I'm wondering if the scaling of the raid buffs with in combination with the everything else we're doing, I'm wondering if the scaling of the raid buffs on backstab and stuff is a much bigger impact. Based on the Valastraza fight, based on the Valastraza fight, I think that's what's going on, is that the backstab scale is much harder with the raid buffs. And that's why I'm seeing overall lower DPS. Veil is an outlier. Since I know I'm saying that Veil demonstrates what I think is going on overall. So you see it's very pronounced on Veil Straza, where I can hit like 2k DPS in certain cases because of backstab. But I'm saying that in the smaller fights too, I can get a backstab off on every mob. whereas I can barely keep the slice and dice and envenom up in the shorter fights. And on the longer term fights, um, the sustained DPS of the instant poison and everything is good, but because there's always some sort of interruption in these raid fights, with a few exceptions. Like Chromagus, you have to walk out and come back. The fear on Nefarian and so forth. I think what you see is that um, that allows me to build up energy, and then the combat dagger rogue pops back in with like big backstabs. And I think those backstabs are scaling much harder with all the raid buffs than the poisons are. Because what is the scaling of the attack power on the poisons? It I think it's very small comparatively. All right, let's take it seriously, and we'll just consume more raid stuff. I will say that the assassination build in PvP might make a lot more sense, but maybe not. One hour consumes. Don't you fucking dare. What? God damn it. Oh, very well. I will lead the raid for the guild I'm not in. That's what you want. Okay, I'll let me get let me look up some DPS things. They post logs though, so I'll be able to check the logs after the fact through their guild logs. That'll be helpful because you can check by boss and I can see exactly how it went. No, I don't want to restore pages. Spry Fox has a new game. Spirit Crossing. Oh, this looks cool. What is this? A cozy cooperative life sim focused on friendship and community. What? It looks like Spirited Away. Guys, check this out. I'm signing up. Do I have an active Netflix membership? No. I play on both Android and iOS. You're already subscribed. Your profile's been updated. Okay, well. Is this based on Spirited Away? I mean, it's not Miyazaki. Very curious about this. So Spry Fox has always done really cool little cozy games that I like, and so I'm very curious to see what this game is. Anyways, check it out. I'm not saying the scaling is bad for poisons, but I'm saying that the poisons don't scale as much as backstab. That's my impression. Much harder on static bosses. Oh my god. Oh. Ah. I could not get slice and dice off. Oh, barely. Am I gonna need to I might need to refresh my poisons. Fuck. I'm just refreshing slice and dice, refreshing Envenom as fast as I can. Fuck. Sometimes it deselects things and I'm not clear why. Six minutes? This is gonna be rough, actually. Let's see. Oh good, there's a little healing thing for me. I lost one of my poisons. Is it worth repoisoning? It's probably worth repoisoning. Fight's long from over. I'm gonna throw Juji Flurry in there with my. We did not slow DPS enough. Waiting. Instant poison. Why am I'm seeing 27% instead of 30%. I'm wondering why. Yar. Oh, I missed that. Okay. Let me grab a screenshot of this real quick. Broken weapon should have been rogue class call. Archimoto's Ring of Reckoning. That's a lot of a stamina. Nice. Robes. Netherwind robes. Oh, that red sack of gems is looking pretty sweet. The Farian failed hard at prize. Broken. What? Hunters breaking their bows isn't funny. I think that's funnier. We only have one other person to compare it to. My instant poisons were the same as his sinister strikes. I had better auto hits, obviously. And then my sinister strikes are weak AF, about half the damage. Would this build be better with swords? I feel like it would be. What would I do instead? I guess I would finish the dodge. 3, 4, 5, 5. Improve sprint, because you get these 3 points back. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Oh, 3 and 4. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah. That's probably what I'd do. The macro in the second slot, it's just Sinister Strike, that's all. Because I don't have Surprise Attack. If it had Surprise Attack or Riposte, it would be doing those. But I don't have either. want that sack of gems. It's good coffee. Most of swords are too slow. That's a good point. The added damage to Sinister Strike doesn't beat the poison products, but you could try it. Well, I'm thinking the main hand can be as slow as you want. It's the offhand that matters in that case, and that needs to be as fast as possible. And one of the fastest swords in the game is the highest DPS sword in the game. What? No! No! I didn't get to roll. Org. What? All right. Speed on both weapons matters. The thing is, you need weapon skill anyways, or else you could use Iblis on the offhand. Well, that's the thing is like the ACL. I have to wear the ACL for this, and then both my daggers are slow. Let me go look on the auction house for like fast daggers and see if there's an option. Actually, wait a minute. I already have an Alcor Sunraiser in the... Don't I? Cold Rage Dagger. I also have an Anasterian's Legacy. Alright, here I have this Alcor Sunraiser. I do want to sell this one, so I don't want to equip that. What's my other fastest dagger? 1.9, 1.4. The slip. Let's just try it with these two. And see, just see. Alcor's fast but distracting dagger is better due to having the weapon skill. Yeah, I agree. The weapon skill helps a lot. But I have the H core leather. So we'll just try it with that and see. And then I can main hand the Death Sting and see how that goes. Why is the price sinking? Guys are so cheap. All right. Let's go hit a target dummy for a bit with some raid buffs up and see what my DPS is. A lot of the damage comes from auto hit, so I think that's something we need to think about as well. We'll do 3 tests. We'll just one-shot these tests. I'll do one with the Death Sting in the main hand for additional weapon skill. We'll start with just both the fastest daggers I have. So, which one is main hand? I think Alcor's would still be main hand. And let's just see what happens. I'm very curious. Please do not be sundering. God damn it! Fucking warriors sundering the fucking heroic training dummy. Are there training dummies in Winter Spring? Dusting plus Alcor. I like how that sounds. Yeah. Let's see. We'll try. I'm gonna try it 3 different ways, and we'll see what does best. As a dagger rogue, what do you do on chaotic trash when mobs are running up and down, like suppression room whelps? Are you backstabbing or just sinister strike? If you're in the suppression room, you're not fighting anything. Undercity, yeah, I know. I just didn't want to have to run all the way to Undercity. Takes forever. Fuck it. We're going to Undercity. I'll talk trash while I'm going there. So for rogues in the suppression room, you're not doing anything except for disarming traps and avoiding mobs. The only time you should be fighting anything is if someone accidentally pulls it over you, or you get in the way of something, and then you have to kill it first and then go back to disarming traps. You're not doing damage in the suppression room. In other chaotic fights where you should be fighting, generally what I'm doing is looking for the tank's target, and I will blade flurry near it if the other mobs are not something that needs to be like sheeped or anything like that. Gromgal. Okay, yeah, Gromgal's good. Well, actually, you know what? Whichever Zeppelin is here is the one I'll take. Undercity just left. No, wait, is that Gromgal or... No, we'll find out. It doesn't matter. Whichever Zeppelin arrives first is the one I'm taking. So Gromgal or Undercity doesn't matter. They both have a heroic training dummy, I think. Playing the game and crying, something takes time. No, I'm just saying, like, I really wanted to get these tests done and move on to something else because... nice timing. Because I need to get the fishing done so I can get more oily blackmouth, so I can get more freedom of action potions. Plus, you know, man, I got a life. I got other shit I gotta take care of here and there. I think my wife took the kids. No, they're still downstairs. So I'm lucky that my 3-year-old didn't come back up here and start harassing. Harassing again. Instant poison. So, I don't know. That's the only good data I have from that fight. I've got that screenshotted over here. So let's look at the overall and let me see if I can determine anything from this. I just know that this is underperforming from what I'm used to. Maybe I can bring up my last BWL and do a comparison. Not that this was a good BWL to be comparing to, because the whole thing was kind of a shit show. Not gonna lie. But at least I can get an idea of what my DPS was when I was fighting. Live. Look for BWL. See, I'm glad I label these things. 254. That was Kinra. That's no good. There we go. I have the last BWL with Whiskey Warriors. And let me check. Usually I do some sort of DPS check at the end. Did I in this case? I immediately did MC afterwards. What the hell? Oh, overall DPS on that one was like 664. So not that different, actually. Though I do have better gear now. So there's a question. There's a question. Expert. Where's the heroic? Apprentice. Expert. There's no heroic training dummy here? It has to be heroic. You gotta be kidding me. You've gotta be kidding me. Time to do it again with the guild just to compare. Yeah, I might have to. No, but I have the previous one where I was combat daggers. There's no fucking heroic training dummy here. Alright, so this is... Gromgall is useless for my testing. My testing purposes. Because I'm always testing on raid boss level mob. So non-heroic doesn't help. Chat went silent. I think everyone's crying after that raid. I believe that this will go to Undercity. So we'll wait for the Undercity Zeppelin. Oh. So yeah, we saw two things today. We saw this assassination build is tough, tough to keep going. I will say this for like, it's relatively on fights that last like more than 10 seconds. It's relatively easy to get the DPS going quite quickly. The problem that combat daggers has is that you'll get your backstabs off, and then like the fight's typically over and you've lost those combo points. Here you're just immediately using the combo points all the time. You're basically, it feels more like playing a bard. I don't know if you remember EverQuest bards, but with bards you were song twisting. You were trying to get multiple songs going at the same time. That's what it feels like. I'm trying to get multiple self buffs going at the same time. It just feels weird because you're not looking for big eviscerates or anything like that. Oh, for fuck's sake. It feels like spinning plates in 3 hands. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit. The biggest issue I have with it is just that I can't see the rupture on the enemy. Like, I need a notification about the rupture, and I'm wondering if Empower can help me with this. Because... check this to use the enemy target instead of you. Timer will be inaccurate. Is alive. It can. Okay. Give me a timer. Check this to enable flash animation. Show hundredths? That would be interesting. And the effect is, I think it's just called rupture. Ah! What the? Did you see that? What the fuck was that? It just popped out of nowhere. What the hell? The self buff is the important part anyways. The damage from rupture is just there. Yeah, but that's 10% of your damage. Taste for blood applies to yourself and only enemy. You can have it without tracking it on the enemy. Taste for blood is the name of the buff? Ah, fuck. Each time you use rupture, your melee damage increases by 10%. So it doesn't even matter if I miss. Oh. Regardless of successful application. Oh, shit. Okay, that was a mistake. I took no damage. That's weird. Creepy ass zone. Alright. If there's someone on that heroic training dummy, I'm gonna be mad. Doesn't even matter if the enemy is immune. Kind of silly. Oh. That's also interesting. So it really doesn't matter. You're just applying Taste for Blood. And what is the buff duration? It's not based on the rupture then? It's just... I didn't see a buff go up on me called Taste for Blood. Am I missing it? Maybe I'm not paying attention. I'd like to do this test with these up. So let's see. Oh, good. No one's here. All right. Test number 1. Alcor Sunraiser main hand, Slip Dagger offhand. Poison up. Let me get my timer. Clock. We'll check in a second here. Pop out my 3-minute timer. Cancel. Pop it out. 3 minutes on the clock. We should do this with the ACL. Where are you? H core leather. There you are. And yeah, that'll be fine. So what I realized is that the Eviscerate has a chance per combo point to reveal a flaw in your opponent's armor, granting 100% critical strike. Blah, 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 blah. That shit don't matter at all. Don't fucking matter. Alright. Are we going to do this with Backstab, or are we going to do this with Sin Strike? Let's do it with Sin Strike. Okay. 3. Wait. Nope. Cancel. Reset my data. We want current. 3, 2, 1. You're right, there it is. Alright, use my cooldowns. Alright, I need to track Taste for Blood down here then. Yep, they're both poisoned. You can see it right here. So the rupture time does seem to be linked to the Taste for Blood time. So if I do like a multiple point rupture, it's a little bit longer than the other one. Got to hit that. 1 minute, 40 seconds. Why are we doing less DPS than we were yesterday? That shouldn't be happening. Oh, I know what it is, actually. Never mind. I see why backstab is useful here. Yeah, definitely. Definitely is the case. You can get kind of sloppy with this too. Alright, I see one of my mistakes that I may have been doing on the raid. 25 seconds left. Go ahead and use the trinket. So the big mistake, I think, was just that I wasn't keeping the rupture up. Inefficient use of... Inefficient use of other stuff. I think the main thing here is the auto hits went way, 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 way down. So, the impression this gives me is that... sorry. The impression this gives me is that, yeah, weapon damage still matters. And I don't have enchants, you're correct. This is definitely like... If you're under geared, you can get away with a lot. you can be a highly contributing rogue, even with like very little gear. Let me bring up my Excel spreadsheet from yesterday. So that's just the first test. Where's my book DPS test? There you are. Bright as the sun. Why? Alright, let's shrink this down so I can tolerate looking at it. Move this over here. It's the L core and the slip. L core plus slip. And we still had 519 DPS, which honestly, with these weapons, that's impressive. L-Core plus Distract Dagger confirmed best in slot for Turtle Atom Phase 1. Soft reset, what? Hold on. I need to be able to see these two things at the same time. So Sinister Strike damage, obviously going to be super low. 5187. There's no surprise attacks in this build. Eviscerates, I didn't do any. Auto attacks, 34, 835, which is expected because these are low damage weapons. Instant poison, 41, 429. Almost a 10k DPS increase over, or sorry, almost a 10k damage increase over previous tests. Now, a lot of that might be scaling with some of the raid shit I've got going on, so we might need to pull those off. That might be why my overall DPS is 519 to start with anyways. I might have to pull those buffs off and then try it again. Just a damn shame. Damn shame. All right, we'll do these tests with them because that was sort of the impetus for this. Let's go Death Sting. That'll get me to 313, and we'll do Alcor in the offhand. Reset. Is 58 gonna last? Let's re-poison. Fresh Turtle is coming to Latin America soon. I know.
I won't be playing on it. But reset here. 3 seconds. 2, 1, go. Whoops. That's all right. That won't affect anything. I'm not doing a good job of keeping the rupture up. Feels like it's like 1 or 2 sinister strikes. 2. And then you probably want to rupture, Q, and venom. That's kind of the rhythm. Rupture, Q, and venom. Let's go for a backstab. We'll mix it up a little bit. 1 minute, 10 seconds. Kiss of the Spider coming up. Rupture, Q, and venom. Hey, look, it fucked up my... Weird. Rupture, Q, and venom. Q is slice and dice. Kiss of the Spider. Backstab. Rupture, slice and dice, and venom. Backstab. 1 more backstab? Backstab, rupture, slice and dice, and venom. And venom. Backstab, 20 seconds left. Rupture, slice and dice, and venom. So much energy is being used on keeping these up. Slice and dice, and venom. We'll get 1 backstab off. Okay. Fucking interesting. So 559. Huh? What?
Order no, you cannot fear. You understand? Not. Oh, youไม่ได้ทานพวกนี้เลย I send wrong time.
One is stealing my trash.
What?
No, no.
Take that. Or ban your leg. โอ้ยไป
All right. What did we learn? The comparison I wanted to make is the instant poison. Huh. Look at that. Look at that loss. Nothing fell off, right? Okay, overall damage went up 559.7 versus 519, so that's a 40 DPS gain. Let's go through which ones did it. Sinister Strike and Backstab combined, because I was alternating between them, was over 1500. Equals 7934 plus 7586. 15,520. No surprise attacks. Still, of course not. Eviscerate, we didn't even touch. There's really no slipping that in. Auto hits 45879. A big increase. Instant poison down 33869 versus 41429. And rupture 13196. I think I might have just been doing a better job of keeping rupture up this time. So overall what we saw was auto attack damage going up by over 10k, and then a 9k loss, an 8k loss in instant poison applications. Huh. And then of course the backstab, the working in the backstabs there, and the Sinister Strike 15,520. So that's a 10k increase in damage on the backstab and Sinister Strike aspect of it. Let's try, and I know we've already done these tests a dozen times, but we're gonna go main hand, offhand. There we go. Our best in slot, supposedly, weapons, and see what happens. Let's not be cheap here and just apply to both. This will be the last chance to have all the... something dropped off too, so this won't be the best test, but let's try again. Sounds like you need Dark Mantle. Ha 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 ha. Now I have it. I can put it on and we can do some testing with that too. With 4-piece Dark Mantle, 4-piece Bone Scythe. But the problem is I can't work the ACL in then. Alright. 3, 2, 1. Rupture, Q, Venom, Trinkets, and then we'll focus on backstabs, I guess. Rupture, Q, and Venom. Backstab. Trinket number 2, Rupture, Q, and Venom. I'm missing. Rupture, Q, and Venom. Rupture, Q, and Venom. Rupture, Q, and Venom. Whoops, that was fucked. Rupture, Q, and Venom. Rupture, Q, and Venom. That's 60 energy, by the way, across the board. Those could be backstabs. Rupture, Q, and Venom. Rupture, Q, and Venom. Trinket coming up. 1 minute 14 seconds left. Rupture, Q, and Venom. Rupture, Q, and Venom. Come on, Trinket. Come on. There. Rupture, Q, and Venom. Rupture, Q, and Venom. Trinket, Trinket, Backstab. 30 seconds on the clock. Rupture, Q, and Venom. Rupture, Q, and Venom. Rupture, Q, and Venom. 3 seconds. 2, 1. All right. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Look at those auto hits. Okay. Last one was Death Sting plus Alcor. This is King's Fall plus Death Sting. 617.9. See here. This is Backstrap. Oh, Sinister Strike. I only did one, but Backstab 1703. Let's add them together. To be fair, 17034 plus 674. And Evis. I did do one Evis right at the end. Oh wait, no, that's not auto. Auto attack 50803. Eviscerate was 757. Though it was kind of a cheaty one. Instant poison 33046. And rupture 11490. So that's interesting. We did not lose that much instant poison having the death sting in the offhand. We lost 800 damage of instant poison there. Real quick, before I lose all these buffs, I want to quickly drop into combat daggers again and do the same test, just for sake of reference. Good old combat daggers. Yay. My fucking hero. Because I do wonder about my Blade Flurry. Damage. I don't need to re-up these poisons at all. No. Okay. Am I waiting on any trinkets? I am not. 3, 2, 1. I'm so used to this one that it's like I don't have to think really. I'm gonna wait and do this slice and dice. All right. Not great. Oh, did I forget to... No, it doesn't matter. And then we'll have that blade flurry come up in a second here. 2, 1. Blade flurry part 2. Trinket. We're at 1 minute. Trinket soon. 2, 1. Evis. "36 seconds. One. 10. All right. Wow. Interesting. So it's lower than Death Sting plus Alcors and Kings plus Death Sting with the Assassin's build. The only one it's higher than is the Alcor plus Slip Dagger. So that's where the gear matters, I suppose. So I would say this: if you're a rogue and you just don't have your best in slot daggers yet, go ahead and do the Assassin's build for sure. And if you do have your best in slot King's and Death Sting, that is, you can, the Assassin's build is still good. It's still really good. Let me put these numbers up there. So this is combat. These were both Assassin. Ass. I've got ass all over this page. Kings and Death. And we actually saw a massive decrease. 531.3. Where is the decrease coming from is kind of my question. And I guess it's just the instant poisons. So we only have backstabs in this build. 23. If someone who knows combat daggers very well could tell me if I'm doing anything wrong. 9395 on Eviscerate. Eviscerate is not that much damage. Like, it's less than 10k. Unless I'm doing something wrong and not getting enough Eviscerates in, I'm wondering what the hell I'm doing wrong. 49,820 on autos, which is almost exactly the same as Assassins with the autos, which is interesting. But makes perfect sense. And then it's the instant poison where the other one just outshines us. 10,289 on instant poison. They have a 23k advantage on instant poison. And I have no rupture, so I have 0 damage from rupture. Rupture actually does a lot of damage. That's 10k damage there. So here, I'll show you guys the spreadsheet so you can see what I'm seeing. Did you swap to Deadly Corrosive with combat? I did not. Is that what you're suggesting I should do? Do you want me to run this again? I don't have enough time with all the buffs, unfortunately. I don't want to use more. Getting ground Scorpok is so fucking annoying. And we're going to run out of our druid and other shit too. You know what? I'll run it anyways, and we'll do a comparison. Because actually, I know that it does scale with it, but it. All right, well, let's just try it. Who knows? deadly and corrosive. Since there's less applications, as long, like, you're right that it should, over time, be better on a 3-minute fight. Rip, but for bosses is better to go deadly and corrosive. All right, let's try it with deadly and corrosive. Even though we're missing the raid buffs and stuff, I think it'll at least I'll see the poison damage separately anyways. Let's try this. 3 minutes on the clock. 3, 2, 1. Maybe I shouldn't be using Eviscerate. Maybe I can focus elsewhere. I'll think about it. Oh shit. Haha, we'll just ignore that. Fucking. I'll make it up with this eviscerate. I can't even see my damage. I should be on my this. Shit. Alright, I let my slice and dice fall. This will definitely be a 5-point slice and dice, I guess. It's getting those surprise attacks in there. Oh, do I still have... With this build, you do want the set bonus from the eviscerates so that you get the critical backstabs. One minute left. Trinket should be in a second. All my tests are sloppy, because I am a human being. There's 6 seconds left. Go on. There we go. Lucky one. Five, 4, 3, 2. Well, oh, it's still ticking. Whatever. It's better than, well, at the last minute it adjusted down, but it was better than instant poison, I can tell. We'll call that combat dots. So it was, I think it was more closer to 550, but we'll go with 540. And record these. Backstab 24068. Eviscerate 8010. Auto 49288. Roughly the same. Then it was we'll combine the two poisons together. So 9163 plus 7883. 17046. That's a 7k increase there over instant, dual instant. And rupture? No, I don't have it. Surprise attack, that's the one that's missing. 3497. That was missing from the previous one. I didn't record a surprise attack there. Oops. Looks like I'm missing some DPS there. Anyways, long story short, everything's basically roughly the same, except that, yeah, there's more poison damage from the deadly and the corrosive. That's correct. 10 tests per parameter. I mean, I already did the big test where I did like each one 5 times. That's why I'm doing assassins at all. Theorycraft battle shout. Also, I have to point out that I'm now missing the raid buffs that I had in the previous tests, which could be the difference here. Ugh. Anyways, it looks like overall, regardless of anything else, in terms of the daggers that I have access to, Kings plus Death Sting is the way to go anyways. Which I guess we already knew. That's sort of the traditional wisdom. Would a faster offhand make a huge difference? It looks like not really. So in the tests between, oh yeah, let me show you the spreadsheet. Sorry. 1 second. One moment. Buy a 60 warriors ES for the test? What do you mean? I have a 60 warrior. I could bring my 60 warrior over here. I don't know if I could run both at the same time. I guess I could. All right, let's look at this real close. This is the test that we just did, this section here. Is this legible? Can you guys read this? It looks like it should be. Test Dark Mantle AQ20 set plus Seal of Fate. AQ20? There's an AQ20 set? What are you talking about? Seal of Fate? What? Alright, I have no idea. Let's look at this real quick. So bear in mind that these had raid stuff, and these did not. The combat dagger tests. Actually, this one did have raid stuff. And this one, no. So that's interesting. With or without those raid stuff, though, largely the same, which is kind of interesting. Also a little bit scary. But this one had instant poison. And this is the deadly plus corrosive. So deadly plus corrosive, definitely better than instant poison if you are not an assassination rogue. With assassination rogue, you're seeing 20k DPS from your instant poison. And what you're losing is not that much. Even just casually hitting Sinister Strike to get a point or two for buffs and stuff to keep the buffs up. We're talking about a 6k DPS loss here, or 6k damage loss. But okay, these are largely the same, so that's a wash. This can be accountable to raid buffs. This could also be accountable to raid buffs though, because the Sinister Strike and everything does scale with attack power. But then why is this one so close to this one? Is backstab not being affected by raid stuff? That's something's weird's going on. Auto attack's largely the same, and it's just the instant poison gives you so much more damage, like over 20k. In this case, a little bit less. And then the ruptures make up the rest of the damage. Wow, just hmm. Hmm. It's just RNG on those backstabs. Probably missed one or got less crits. Could be. Could be. I have the cape, Veiled Shadow. I do. I just deleted the other two, though, to make room. So I'm not going to go back and get them again. Or actually, if I were to get them, I could go to Tenaris and go get them to do those tests. But what is it? Minus 10 energy off of Slice and Dice? Eh. Eh. What are you going to do with that energy anyways? Just it's a couple extra Slice and Dices. Or a couple extra Sinister Strikes. Since you know how to use Excel, all you need is formulas and extract some percentage due to curly hands, lack of buffs, retrograde Mercury, and Libra P. We're not getting that sweaty. Here's what I'll say. I'll say this: this deep Assassins build, 100% viable, and you can take it to raids and do good, and even if you don't have the best gear, because all of the damage comes from that instant poison. We're talking 20k extra damage from the instant poison, roughly. So if you're struggling to get your DPS up in raids as a rogue, yeah, you can just do almost anything with your main and offhand and do instant poisons with that Assassin's build. That's why I was thinking, like, maybe fists would be the focus. Because if you look at Claw of the Frostworm, 1.5. That's quite a weapon. Should we just test it now with the Assassin's build? We have Claw of Senthos. That's nothing to laugh at. Let's do it. And I even have the Ashkin belt somewhere. Ashkin. And I've already gotten the book, so. Whoops. That is unintentional. Whatever. Move this over here, and that means we can put on the Bone Scythe. Bone Scythe. Dear Bone Scythe, where the F did I put you? Bloodfang, file covered. Am I blind? Why can't I never find it when I need it? We do have the Dark Mantle set right here. We could do, but man, we lose a lot of stuff doing that. We can't do the belt. But the thing is, what are you doing with all that extra energy anyways? Meh. Not much. That's the truth. It's not the Sinister Strikes where the damage comes from. It's literally just keeping all the buffs up so that the assassin stuff, the instant poisons can hit. What did I do with my gloves? I swear to effing God. All right, one way to find it for sure. There they are. No, put these. No. Now we'll put on the claw and that. And Ashkin. So now we're at 315 exactly. Do I agree that you were right on Assassin's build then? No. Wasn't that before the talent changes? So no, why would I agree? Yeah, that was before the talent changes, so that would make no sense. We didn't even have Envenom, so absolutely not. But now that we do have Envenom, that's where most of this shit's coming from, is an extra, what is it, 35% chance or something ridiculous? 25% chance, an extra 25% chance to apply your poisons. That's where most of the damage is coming from, because it's just instant poison applications. So, anyways, let's see. I'm not sure that the build that I have as it is saved is going to be the right one, because it has all the backstab stuff in there, and we're not backstabbing, and we don't need to backstab. So, we need Talents Rogue. Give him points for starting all of this? No, sure, I do. It's always good to theory craft and stuff, but you have to remember that back then I was being like flat out told by my rogue leader, this is what you do. You do this. It's combat, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, fuck. And if I wasn't lit, and when I didn't do exactly what he was asking, he got upset, even when I was like, oh, okay, yeah, I need to think about it. He didn't want to hear that shit. Let's theory craft this with fist weapons. Here, I'll let you follow along with me. All right, what are we doing? We know we don't need backstab. We're just interested in the dual build. So we're going, we need the hit. Does Blade Flurry even matter? I guess it does for Trash Clear. I want the improved sprint to escape out of certain things, and we'll just finish up dodge there. And then we need the 5 points in dual wield. So it's right there, so it feels bad not to take it. But moving back over here, we want that. This ruthlessness with 100% chance definitely is the keystone of all of this. Increases the crit strike damage bonuses. Blah, 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 blah. Sure. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Relentless. And Venom. So it's basically the same build, but we just get a little bit more dodge, and we get the improved sprint. Which, by the way, there are several fights where that improved sprint saves your fucking ass. For sure. Right? What, am I missing anything? I'll give you guys a minute to check it. For fist weapons, is there anything you would do differently? You need a new spec for Brutality Blade or Teemo plus Perdition's offhand, but at tier 1, not sure what's better than Adrenaline Rush. Envenom! Envenom's better than Adrenaline Rush. That's what we've just determined. It's a 10k plus, or 10k damage increase in a 3-minute boss fight. Taste for Blood, right. So between this and the Vigor and the Envenom, these 3 things together, plus just more poison applications, we're seeing a 10k damage, more than 10k damage increase over traditional combat daggers and other stuff. I don't have swords to test this out on, but I do have reasonable fist weapons to test this out with. Don't I have a haste fist? No, never mind. That one's no good. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I'd have to look at it. Envenom doesn't work that well for MC. Too much immunes. True. Murder is terrible. I agree. New poison works on all bosses. The corrosive does, but a lot of the damage from this build comes from instant poison applications, which works on the entirety of Nax and everything in AQ40 except for the Twins boss fight. In the Twins boss fight, you would use dual corrosive, I suppose, because most of your time is spent running back and forth, so you just want to apply it as quickly as possible and then run over to the other side. But otherwise, I don't see any issues here. All right, let's get our instant poisons on, and let's do this testing. It will not be backstab, it will be Sinister Strike. So let us move our and that will become Envenom. Which is where? It's not subtlety. It's assassination. Oh, I didn't do it yet. Oh, I didn't put the points in. Okay, well. Let's see. We didn't change anything. Okay. Let's reset my talents, because this build is different than what we were going to use for this. So let's reset. Whoops. And now we got to put the points in. That's why I did the whole spreadsheet, Dave. Corrosive is okay for AQ40 with Envenom? Yeah. Vigor 2 out of 2 is useless. Poisons proc so much that the chance doesn't help at all. Really? What do you mean? Wait, hold on. What do you mean? Let's really think about this then. Increases your maximum energy. Each time you apply poison to your target, you have a 100% chance to gain 5 energy. This effect can occur once every 8 seconds. Why is that useless? You don't get that energy gain otherwise, right? Basically, it's 5 energy every 8 seconds with this build. Or are you saying that would happen regardless? How does that make Vigor useless? Because right? Are you saying a 50% chance is okay? And I could like grab a point back here and put it somewhere else? Is that what you're saying? Like I could get Cold Blood if I wanted? Since a 50% chance is basically a 100% chance with this build? Is that where we're at now? You get energy even with 1 out of 2? Right. So would you take Cold Blood or would you throw it in Seal Fate and just like, you know, pray to God for the 20% to occur? Because the other option, okay, definitely need 1 point there. What are the other options? Let's look at all of them. Expose armor. We could put it in Blade Tactics, I guess. Or is Seal Fate more interesting? Well, I mean, first your Sinister Strike has to crit. And then second, it has to get the 20% chance to add the combo point. I mean, it's not nothing. Or we can guarantee a crit on something. But what are we critting on? We're not even eviscerating. It would just be my next Sinister Strike. Gets a free crit every 3 minutes. Seal of Fate feels so bad, 20% of crits. What are you going to do with combo anyways? I know, that's what I'm saying. But if you're saying the second point is useless, then we can put it somewhere. The other option is We could just go for improved exposed armor. But we need another point from something else to do that. So would it, like, does this matter? I mean, we're not eviscerating, but can we even add improved exposed armor into our rotation? It would be like a 1 or 2 point exposed armor, so it wouldn't make any sense. The only thing that makes sense to me is Seal Fate or Cold Blood. Cold Blood being a guaranteed one, and Seal Fate being like just random. Crit the single eviscerate. Yeah, I mean, yeah, we can guarantee the crit on the eviscerate. And Venom isn't good in Molten Core because of elementals? That's correct. Because most of the fights, they're immune. But you could still do it and then use Corrosive. You could dual Corrosive. I'm going to put it in Seal Fate. I think that makes the most sense to me. Because we're doing a lot of Sinister Strikes. And potentially that means like a 2-point something or on a 2-point in Venom or whatever. All right. Theory crafting done. Let's put this build into action and then let's see the results. So what did we agree on? We agreed on 5 points in Malice, 3 points in Ruthlessness, which is 100%. This 100% chance here is a real game changer. That's what I think makes this build so viable. 5 points in Lethality. Improved poisons, super important. Taste for blood. 1 point here, 1 point here. All right. Going to combat. Lightning. Oops. 1, 2 in haste. Hit. 1, 2 here. Oop, 1 there. 1, 2 here. 4, 5. 5 points here. It feels so bad not to get that. Doesn't matter. There's like another version of this build that just goes Seal Fate. But either way, there we go. All right. Everything's in order there. Blade Flurry here. Envenom on R3. Slice and dice. What do I have on my E typically? Q3. What was I doing with E? Oh, it's usually Adrenaline Rush. Now it's what? I don't know. Oh, Rupture. Very important, actually. Let's see. Okay. What? Why is this game so damn good? Imagine if Blizzard did this in 2007. World would be on a different timeline right now. Rushing off to Outland seems crazy in retrospect. They got bored with their own world. Yeah, I can't put the point into there because it's in the wrong tree. I have to have Envenom. Envenom is the cornerstone of this. So, oh, did I already poison them? Jesus Christ, Dave. All right, let's just do the test and let's see the results. Can't deny the numbers. 3, 2, 1. Rupture, Q, and Venom. Oops. I gotta get that Rupture down here. or taste for blood, sorry. Q Envenom. Rupture. Hello? Was I missing? What's going on? That was weird. Rupture, Q, Envenom. God, it looks awkward, doesn't it? It looks awkward. Rupture, Q, Envenom. Trinket, not soon. 1 minute 30. Rupture, Q, Envenom. Trinket in 30. Rupture, Q, Envenom. Q is slice and dice. Rupture, Q, Envenom. Why is it doing so poorly? Oh, I don't have the raid buffs. Trinket, Trinket, Trinket! Rupture, Q, Envenom. Lost a little bit of uptime there. You have 3 uptimes here that you're trying to keep track of. So it's a bit of a cluster F for me. Rupture, Q. I need to get them all down here. Oh, so I'll put that taste for blood over here when I get the chance. Q, Envenom. Since I do think I should take this into my next run. Rupture, Q, Envenom. Ten seconds. Rupture, Q, Envenom. 1 second. Huh. Oh, it's still taking the rupture. All right, whatever. What was it, 520-ish? Where's my Excel spreadsheet? All right, so this was... Oh, because I don't have the raid buffs. No raid buffs. Ass build. Fists. And... It was... 5... I said 520-ish, right? Let me check here on Sinister Strike. 12,622. Worse than Dag? Oh, because of the raid buffs. That's why, Dave. Not a good test. We're going to have to go back to Kings plus Death Sting and do it without the raid buffs now. Just so that I have a proper sampler. No surprise attacks. I didn't do any eviscerates this time. Auto damage, 41,083. Instant poison, 3885. Which is consistent. But not as good as the daggers. You're right that you're... With the main hand being slower, you're losing quite a bit there, actually. Not a huge amount. Like, what is that? 3,000 damage? 2-ish damage. 2K damage-ish. And Rupture, 13,458. Take into consideration that your weapon has less damage and less speed than Kingsfall. For sure. No, I am thinking about that. What I was hoping would make up for it is that this is the obvious, like, that's a lot for an offhand. If not, it's like the second highest damage in the game. Second highest DPS in the game. Claw of the Frostworm. I'm pretty sure. Plus, I already have the agility enchant on it. What I'm missing is, I guess I would put Crusader on here. Yeah, I would put Crusader on here. Cthulhu's Fist. I'm trying to get it. I'm trying to get Cthulhu's Fist. I am trying. AQ40 tomorrow, maybe we'll get it. Who knows? We'll see. If we do, yeah, we'll be sitting pretty. But I was thinking that the instant poisons would make up for everything. But let's try with same shit. King's Fall Death Sting. Now, in this case, yeah, we weren't backstabbing anyways. We're just going to Sinister Strike our way through it. So it doesn't matter. Let's go double instant. Because I don't think the backstab matters at all. I really don't. I really don't. All right. Make sure my cooldowns are ready. They are. Okay. So no raid buff. Assassin, King's Death. And 3, and a 2, and a 1, and a go. I've kind of got the rhythm of it down now, too. I forgot to reset, didn't I? I'm getting better with the uptime. That's gonna have an impact on this test, but that's fine. That's fine. Boy, you really can't miss a beat. It's because it's a cascade. And I'm not sure why I'm missing on shouldn't be missing anything. I'll explain after. One minute, 30 seconds. I fucked up. That's all right. I really need to get this. It's called Taste for Blood, so let's keep that in mind. Trinket in 5 seconds. So in this rotation. Trinket. Perfect application. In this next rotation, we'll do that. Other trinket. 28 seconds. Rupture. Why was slice and dice? Did I miss something? What did I miss? 10 seconds left. 5-point rupture. I'm not even going to bother with eviscerate. All right, that's good. 585.3. Yep. Without the raid buffs, it's still top. It still topped it. With no backstabs. Sinister Strike, 12, 236. No surprise strikes, no eviscerates. Auto hits, 49, 192. Which is in alignment with everything previous. Instant poison, 35, 677. Rupture did 11,575. How does that make sense? Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, I'm comparing to the wrong thing. So compared to... Oh, I don't have the spreadsheet up for you guys. One moment. So this is the test we just did. And we want to compare it to... this was with raid buffs. I'm curious. I was just curious what the difference between these two would be anyways. So let's like do a quick comparison of the two. Whoops. You mother effer. The other thing is that that's the older build with the... where I was using backstab. And you can see I... Was that the backstab or was this the backstab? I think I was forcing myself to use the backstab the whole time. Is the backstab good? Maybe it is. This is largely... The auto attack damage is almost the same. So even with or without raid buffs, that didn't change much. And these aren't all the raid buffs, but they were certain potions. So that's kind of weird. Somehow I did more instant poisons, but I think the reason why is because I was using Sinister Strike exclusively as opposed to using backstab. And then the rupture damage was pretty much the same because rupture is rupture and rupture does rupture damage. The chief difference is between these two. So maybe backstab is important. And relatively speaking, I was hoping that the fist weapons would do better than they did, with the offhand being much faster than Death Sting. Well, not much faster, but a little bit. But the main hand proccing more often is a big factor here. So going assassin combat, well, assassin dagger. Yeah. Combat got its ass kicked. Envenom OP. If you can keep the Envenom up. All right, we'll try it again in the AQ tomorrow. My only question is whether the backstab, if it's worth working it back into the build. What are we losing? What are we losing? It doesn't seem like a lot, but that 20 energy. Maybe we just do the same test again, but with the build as it was before. God, what are we spending on respecking here? I'm scared to check. All right. So this is the one with the backstab stuff, right? Yeah. And then we have a 50-50 of getting out of an effect with improved sprint. I guess that's fine. It's better than no chance. And it still has the double points in vigor, but whatever. It's not in vigor, it's just vigor. Let's just do the test with this one without the raid buffs and see. Will these last through it? I hope so. I'm just gonna do it. All right, we need backstab. So I can't pull things off my bar anymore. And go over here. First of all, what the hell? Rupture is still on E. We need Blade Flurry on R. Not that it matters for this test. And Envenom on 3. Okay. So now we'll be backstabbing exclusively. All my cooldowns are ready. Reset the data. 3 minutes on the clock. 3, 2, 1, go. Wrong order. Doesn't matter. You only need one backstab in between. Whoops. Wrong order. Again. Good job, Dave. We're just waiting for trinket cooldown at this point. Sometimes Slice and Dice seems to get more time on it. I'm wondering why that is. I think I just got some lucky backstab points there. Really, we're not applying Rupture. The Rupture doesn't matter. We're applying Taste for Blood. And if I think about it that way, it's a little easier to understand what I'm trying to do here. I keep saying I'm going to move Taste for Blood down here, and then I don't do it. All right. Rupture, Q, Envenom. Trinket, go. Good timing there. 51 seconds left. Rupture, Q, that was sloppy. Envenom. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Oh, I had a full bar of energy, like a chump. Rupture, Q, Envenom. Like a chump. Alright, whatever. 25 seconds left. I missed a backstab there. I do not have the ACL on. Rupture, Q, Envenom. Just realized what I have equipped is the dagger belt. That might... That's right. I'm going to finish the test anyways. I'm curious. Okay. Oh. Thanks for the subscribe, Vats Vixen. Let's see here. Right. I had the Ash skin belt on, and I had 308 weapon skill, because I don't have the ACL on. Despite that, it's still a stomper of a build. 575 DPS here. So yikes. So the backstab actually does matter. I think we just lost some damage because of the ACL issue. Why am I stealthing? Open your bags, fool. Let's put the ACL on and let's put in we can just, which one matters more? I don't actually know. Belt of Neverending Agony versus Bone Scythe Waistguard. Traditional wisdom would say Belt of Neverending Agony is better. Is that the ACL again? God damn it. It does have more attack power. The thing is we don't eviscerate at all, so the 8-piece set is totally irrelevant. How you doing, Bats Vixen? You into rogue stuff? Because we are deep and dirty into this shit. We're gonna try the test one more time. This time with 313 weapon skill. Oh boy. We better reapply the poisons. We're gonna run out of instant poison again. That's alright. I think this will be the last one, because I think the point has been proven. The backstab actually is an important component of the build. Free stuff, but this is really interesting. Yeah, it is. If you're a undergeared rogue, I think Assassins is now 100% the way to go. That seems to be the case. We could drop this and put it over here. With the backstab, it would have more impact because we have a better crit chance on the backstab. So I think in the final adjustment for this build, I would put the 1 point in Seal of Fate. Even though it's just a 20% chance, we'll be backstabbing, we'll be critical striking more often with the backstab. So it does make sense compared to the Sinister Strike crit chance. We should do it now. No, my brain's still scrambled. Do we wait the 1 minute? We'll just do the test without it. I know in theory it makes sense. All right, we've got, let's put 3 minutes on the clock. Let me double check that I've got everything in order. In Venom, yeah, everything's correct. Okay. And a 3, and a 2, and a 1. I'll tell you in a moment when I understand what I'm doing. Q and Venom. It's an assassination build, and we've been theory crafting for a while now on how to maximize my bullshit. I'm letting stuff fall off, and I did not use my trinket at the correct time. That's all right. We're on the final test, I think. We'll see. But I'll show the spreadsheet at the end so we can all go over it together. Sometimes Slice and Dice gets more time. Am I just getting like a weird... Does it depend on when you apply it? Waiting on trinket. 1 minute 30 seconds. I let rupture fall off again. I am a bad rogue. I am missing beats. What do we got left here? 20 seconds. I swear to God, there's something about slice and dice that I'm not understanding. Taste fell off. Slice and dice fell off. And venom fell off. All bad. Could just be a bad luck. Could just be bad luck. 30 seconds to go. 20 seconds to that. Rupture. My add-on is bugged? It's possible. Empower has some issues. I've seen. Including some bizarro behaviors. But regardless, test is going to be okay. It's closer to a real world test because I'm fucking up. Let's admit it. Righto. Oh. Got it. 584. Did it go tick down? Just tick down again. We'll go with 584. Which is exactly the same. Backstab was 17,671. That's compared. So where am I losing the damage then? Auto hits 48119, almost the same. And instant poison 32005. And rupture 11114. Huh. $854. That's not correct. I said 584, didn't I? What am I doing? Can't type anymore. Hope that's not a seizure. Basically the same. Basically the same, and that's with the well, hold on. Okay, now I understand. So we've got a 5k difference here. Let's look at the differences here. We'll diff these. So if we just use Sinister Strike, we're losing 5k here, but we're gaining that 5k back because we get more and faster applications. Well, slightly. I mean, this is, theory. We get more Sinister Strike. How would that affect auto? We can ignore this one, I guess. But what I think it is that because we are hitting Sinister Strike and Sinister Strike can apply instant poison, we're getting more instant poison damage. Overall, it looks like Backstab is better, but also it was so much easier to maintain consistency of all the buffs, all the Envenom and Slice and Dice and Taste for Blood with Sinister Strike, because you only need 35 energy to do it. Is that right? Is it 30 energy now? What did they change it to? $40. It's 40 energy. It used to be 45, right? Yeah. So you only need 40 energy to apply it. So you're able to apply the buffs more consistently, which is important. But the backstab overall would be a net gain, as we see here, if you can consistently keep the buffs up. The only thing I'm thinking about is that you're getting more instant poison procs off of the Sinister Strikes. Yeah. So for every 2 backstabs, you get 3 Sinister Strikes. So over the course of a fight with, like, you know, however many backstabs that was. God, I wish I had DPS mate right now. You would get that many more potential applications of instant poison and likely actual applications of instant poison. Because what is the total chance? 35%? Yeah, 35%. So, yeah, overall, I don't think it matters too much. I don't think it matters too much at all. I would go with backstab just because of the crit strike chance, and then you can move that 1 point in vigor over to Seal Fate, and I think we'll see a tiny gain on the backstab version. A very tiny gain. We're talking like 1 DPS or something. So yeah, there you go. Assassins is king. Who knew? Oh, you guys couldn't see the whole rigmarole of me slamming on a heroic training dummy. I'm sorry. Just realized. So yeah, I'm gonna move 1 point of vigor over to Seal Fate. And that's my only adjustment to this build. I think that's the only adjustment I'll make too. God, I really would like to have that second point and improve sprint though. 3, 4, 5. No. I would have to take it out of precision, which I'm not going to do. In terms of weapon skill, you definitely want to be at 313. So for assassins to work, you're going to have to get plus 10 daggers from somewhere, or as close as you can get. Plus 8 is fine, I suppose. But plus 10 would be better. So there is the distracting dagger in Dire Maul, and that distracting dagger also has a very low weapon speed. I'm going to at some point have to go get it, I think. Either that, no, actually, I just thought of the one in BWL. It is plus 5 to daggers, but it's also a 1.8 speed weapon, which is kind of silly. Why are all the high-end daggers fucking 1.8s? Oh well. All right, let's reset and make that final change, and then we'll save that build as what I'll be taking into AQ40 tomorrow. So let's see here. Let's clear points here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Harbinger is 1.6. What's Harbinger? Harbinger? Is that the one in BWL with plus 5? God, we could forego Blade Flurry and just be single target. No, that would be bad. For clearing trash, you really need it. Blade Flurry, I mean. 5. Da-da-da. Everything there is the same. Okay, here we go. Reset my talents. I wonder how much I've spent on this today. It's alright. It's in the name of science. Harbinger of Doom, no weapon skill. No, that doesn't help. Yeah, it has to have the weapon skill because we need to get as close to 315. Because what I noticed was that this build chokes out when it's not getting that weapon skill. However, didn't we just do that? That previous test was with the fucking fist belt, so we should have been missing a lot more than we did. And yet, that previous test had a higher DPS. That could just be luck though. And you need the points early on combat to reach dual wield. Right. Right, I know. Because the auto hits are like the majority of the damage. Well, I don't know. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Assassination. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 5, 3, 1, and 1, and 1. There we go. Final build. Which I cannot save because my brain is scrambled. I hate that shit so fucking much. I have to remember to save this in 10 minutes. All right. Good. Solved. Solved. This is now a solved problem in my book. The only issue with this build when not dealing with raid situations is like if you're just out in the wilds, what do you do for I need the Sinister Strike on something that I can use. I put it on T for now. That's usually where I have my shoot. All right, just checking. Now what? Crap. Let's put away all my crap here. Don't need my Onyxia Scale Cloak. What is popping up where it's like, boom? I got rid of easy compare, by the way. I think holding down the shift key, I don't need to have it up all the time. We'll put these away. Fist weapon test. I'm not going to call it a failure, but it could not compete with my daggers, obviously. I think largely that's because so much of it comes from the auto hits. Yeah, it's like an 8K difference. Though surprisingly, no, I guess it's not surprising. Nope. The results are the results. God, I don't want to wear ACL though. Since Eviscerate doesn't matter, we're not going to worry about the set bonus. I am curious about trying to theory craft in my Dark Mantle, but I don't have every piece. I've got Spalders, which have haste. Oh, well, weird. Why is it making it so wide? That's so weird. Interesting. We just lose so much. But the haste is good in this particular build that we're trying to do. What pieces could I get rid of? It wouldn't be the belt. and it can't be the gloves. So we've only got 4 options actually, or we're stuck. It would be boots, pants, bracer, spalders. Why I should consider getting Crusader on both? Well, if I'm still using backstab, the weapon damage makes a lot of sense. And getting Crusader in the name of science is quite an ask. I think what I'm trying, or my goal is to get the best fist weapon, and then I would put that on the fist weapons. Would you dual Crusader though? Or wouldn't you only want Crusader on the main hand? Crusader has great uptime and everything scales with AP, so especially poisons. I see. You use double Crusader. Right. Tradition has dictated that you want agility on the offhand and weapon damage on the main hand for any sort of backstab build. Could be tradition is wrong. It's just a very expensive thing to test. I'll have to think about it. Alright. Let's put these daggers away. We'll keep the bone scythe on me, I guess. We will have to save this as an outfit, I think. We'll make this a new outfit. Use current outfit, we'll call it daggers. Ass dagger. Call it ass dagger. Yeah. Crit is less useful for assassins since poisons can't crit. True, but you're still backstabbing, and you've got the crit on the backstab. So there's that. I think it would be nice to be able to do these tests with full raid and sunders and everything. I'm wondering if combat would come out ahead in that situation. But it's so hard to tell. Alright, we've got our save build that we can come back to. We don't need all our stealth stuff. We'll keep that one, actually. Don't need my gnomish cloaking device. That should have been sent to keep us a long time ago. And, I don't know, one day I'll find a use for that slumber sand. What else? We won't be using this in the near future, so we'll put that down with the fist weapons. Fist weapons combo. So, in addition to the Alcor Sunraiser, I still have my Perdition's Blade. Ironically, I got rid of the Maxina's Fang, which I probably shouldn't have. Because looking back on it, that was actually... might have been a great offhand if I found some other way to do, weapon skill. Which, who knows what will happen with Kara 40. I don't know what all the weapons are in there. All right. Whatever the case may be, what are we doing? Oh, these did not sell. I am sad. I'm gonna send them to Alosh, who can deal with selling these later. Let me check my calendar actually, just in case. Just realized all my emails and stuff were down because my computer shut down overnight. I think the battery on my battery backup is failing to the point where it may just fail without a power outage. Right, just Fury Radio in about 3.5 hours to Fury Radio. Why are you guys watching my testing? Good night, Phil. All right, let's send this off to Keepus. I can't imagine rogue build testing is that interesting. But either way, it is done. The tests are done. I proved to myself, if no one else, that the assassin build is probably good to go, and that backstab for the weapons that I have is probably the better choice overall, even though I was struggling to keep all 3 buffs up. But it really is about just keeping the Rupture, the Slice and Dice, and the Envenom going the entire time. That's where the DPS comes from, because as long as, I mean, you have to have the instant poisons on as well. As long as that's working, then everything else sort of just happens. There are fights where I think Combat Daggers is better, but those are raid specific, and it has to do with immunities. So like in AQ40, the Twins fight, I bet that Combat Daggers would be better there than the Assassin build. And in Molten Core, I think that Combat Daggers would be better than the Assassin's build, because everything is immune to fucking poison all the time. So you could go in with Corrupted, but the Corrupted caps out. You can put it on both hands, but it just means faster applications of it, and it's still a slow dot. So you're just losing all that DPS time, whereas the Combat Dagger is immediately backstab, backstab, backstab. All right, now let me think. What else? What else? What else? I just need to go fishing, is really what it comes down to. I was going to go fishing in Tel Aviv, actually. Or not Tel Aviv. What is it? Lapidus Isle? Which I need to get to Stranglethorn then. So I should go Gromgal, Flight Point, Stranglethorn, Lapidus. If I undo the writing, what happens? Does it correct? Yeah, it does. Which one goes to Gromgal? This one's Ogremar. Gromgal. I don't know. Oh, right. Let's save this build. before I forget. So the final adjustment to the build simply added 1 point in Seal Fate from Vigor, since this occurs every 8 seconds regardless. You're hitting, the instant poisons are constantly happening. So we'll save this as my 4th. And we'll take that to AQ40 tomorrow, and we'll see how it goes. I think at the very least, focusing on the backstabs again. Though again, we are missing opportunity. Well, I have some questions about opportunity. It says increases damage dealt when striking from behind with your backstab, garrote, or ambush. You can only strike from behind with backstab, garrote, and ambush. So I don't understand when this wouldn't apply. Why does it have to specify from behind? You can't front stab or front garrote or front ambush. So I just don't understand what that really means. And we put the 1 point improved sprint. We're gonna keep that there, I think, because in Nax there's when you're fighting the first bug boss, he does throw out the webbing and stuff. So I'd rather have a 50-50 chance of breaking out of it than none at all. And that's the only thing I can think of in terms of optimizations. But really it is just about making sure you keep Taste for Blood up. Speaking of which, God, we gotta fix Empower to show Taste for Blood. So edit aura. This is not on enemy target. It is alive, and it is Taste for Blood. And we want that where it's a timer, and we want it next to Envenom, to its left. So we want minus 350, and we want 0.4 in size. Then we want minus 165, minus 190 maybe? We'll test it. And let's test Envenom. Nope, much further than that. Minus 220, minus 235. Too far, minus 230. So I should have done this when I had the target dummy so I could make sure it works. Oh well. We could turn the test off for these, and hopefully that'll just pop up. What was the other one we needed? That is, we can track that instead of Rupture, since it is a buff on ourself. So we'll be watching Taste for Blood, Envenom, and Slice and Dice. And what else? Was that it? Was that the only one I was worried about? I think so. I thought I had to track Rupture, but I guess we don't. It doesn't matter if the Rupture is up on the enemy. It only matters that you have Taste for Blood. You can miss the Rupture and still get the Taste for Blood, apparently, so that's interesting. We'll do a quick test on the target dummies to make sure that it shows up. This needs some retexturing, guys. Come on. That is way too plain. Straight lines. It's bothersome. It's bothersome. Move some terrain around, put some bushes down. Look, see, look at that. That's nice. That's nice. Got some texture to it. I might move that in a little bit. Whatever. Ah! Fuck. Alright, so let's just go Rupture the expert training dummy. Yeah, there it is. So now we can have all three up here. And now we know 3, 2, 1. All right. Empower makes your life easier by letting you look at one tiny portion of your screen rather than all over the place, trying to track a buff up there. Let's go to... Oh, right, we're on Gilliam's Isle. So what we're looking for is Oily Blackmouth. I know there's some here, sometimes, but they're pretty camped, and Gilliam's Isle is not camped, traditionally. Traditionally not camped, but sometimes camped. Blarg. Food came in, I didn't even see it. Oh, I better charge my phone. All right. We going fishing. Stone scale eel. My favorite. Oh, do I have my baubles? I don't think I do. That's where keeping crap in your mailbox is a lifesaver. Probably don't need that. Oh, also right now fishing is broken, by the way. You can create a boat without any material costs or having the, as long as you have the survival skill for it. Yay! And remember that fishing on your boat, you don't have to be on the boat. You get, as long as you create the boat, you get the plus 50. Where's my fishing? There it is. So I have 150 whether I'm on the boat or not. Now that's some island music. Let's go. Close enough? trying to... I don't know where all the fishing spawn points are, actually. I'm hoping there's some around this island. Though I'm not seeing any. Crap. Apparently none. Either that or someone's been fishing through here already. Yeah. Come on. There we go. What? Bullshit. I call bullshit. It didn't move at all. There was no noise. Is it because I don't have my bright bobble on? But I do. No, definitely not that then. So we need a minimum of 40. Oh no. Oily black mouth. There we go. Why? Why? Okay. Thank you. What are they saying? Frosty? All right. Next. Stone scale. Very nice. Frosty. What? I need to stand up. Oh, I've been sitting too long. Saw that. Whew. How are there 20 people watching me and no one's saying anything? Come on, guys. You surely have questions. Or is it just about the ambiance of living in the world of Warcraft vicariously through someone who's fishing? I know fishing is the most exciting aspect of the game, so I can totally relate to that. Listening to the Dave podcast. Interesting. Stone scale eel. Oops. I'm not trying to fight nothing. Not while I'm fishing. 40 seconds left. While modding Unreal Engine 1? What? Unreal Engine 1? Dear God. Isn't that from like 1990? Noble goals, I suppose. Didn't Sweeney just make like some stuff public domain related to Unreal? Or was that a while ago? Just trying to get some movement in my legs. So I was sitting for so long. 98. You and a couple friends play Unreal in co-op, so you're just making the experience better. I just casually modifying Unreal for your friends. Noble goals. Noble goals. Nope. Where are we at? Next fishing hole. Oily Blackmount. Excellent. Stop trying to attack things. What the heck? I guess we don't need the bright bauble. These are not difficult to get, I don't think. They really went hog wild with the island music for this area, huh? This is the Turtle WoW island, I think. Is that a Rumsy Rum Light? Ugh. No thanks. They sell in the auction house, so I guess it's not a big deal, but... Only dark label for me. Hmm. Is that reachable? Yes. I don't often see people out on the on these islands. I think it's because it's not in any guides, because it's specific to Turtle WoW. So if you ever were hard up for stone scale eel or oily blackmouth, you might come out here. Though I will say it's more alliance friendly than it is horde friendly. Was this a double? Might have been a double. I heard it, but it didn't move. Wow, only two. That is lame. Which way should I swim? I mean, they're basically all over the place, last I checked. In fact, here we go. Bitcoin doing well today. We'll see if it heads over 90 again. I was surprised when it fell below 100k, but I guess I shouldn't have been. All those ETFs were a mistake. Everyone's like, oh, the ETFs give Bitcoin legitimacy, but Bitcoin doesn't need ETFs for legitimacy. Bitcoin already had ATMs. Bitcoin was already transferable between individuals for whatever purposes they wanted. ETFs were not needed. Getting the whole financial sector involved in them is dangerous because it opens it to manipulation. And they definitely are manipulating it now. I mean, has anyone ever stopped to think of like how those evaluations are like, how do you know Bitcoin is worth 80k? Who tells you that? Where does that come from? It's just listed by these institutions. It's based on an algorithm. What algorithm? Who designed the algorithm? Can anyone change the algorithm? You gotta think about this stuff. All of finance is a joke. That's basically what I've determined. Alright. This might be impossible to fish without the boat. Maybe if I were up there, but I don't think I can get up there from here. Definitely not looking for firefin snapper. I think I'm sitting on a stack of at least 20 or 30 fire oil. Have I ever been on this island? Some eggs up there. Venomous jungle. Damn it. It's going to the exact same spot. I wonder if the radio's cooking. Oh! Toto, Africa. That'll get a copyright strike immediately. There's no way back up, is there? Maybe? Nope. Alright, fuck it. We're faster swimming anyways. We're at 14 oily blackmouth, 14 stone scale eel. Stone scale? Yeah. Might be more fishing over there. That's where the pirates are. How am I supposed to fish all these? Can't use your fishing pole while swimming. What a disappointment. Oops. You turn to type a message and boom. This is Turtle WoW, the private server that doesn't suck. Not to imply that other private servers do suck, I'm just saying. It's actually quite good. And it's free. Turtle-wow.org, you can go play right now if you feel like it. And I do recommend it. It has the classic vanilla experience, but with some new stuff to make it more interesting. Doesn't feel like a dead game. Like if you go back and you play classic WoW on the retail, it feels like a dead game. At least to me. And plenty of people to play with here. There's 3,200 people playing right now. And on the weekends, that'll get up to 4,000 to 5,000. I think when Kara 40 releases in April, I think it's April 6th, we said? I think when that comes out, you'll see, like, I think this will be... I think it might take the servers down. But I'm imagining it's going to hit, like, 8,000 or something ridiculous. Because we have a lot of new players who came in with the last big patch. And we are going to have a lot of returning players with Kara 40. We'll see, though. You never know how these things are gonna go. Warlords of Draenor? What? No. This is Turtle WoW. Right now I'm on the, what is this? Gilliam Strand, which is one of the special islands that they made out of dead stuff that Blizzard had abandoned. They fixed it up, added some stuff. Some new quests here, some new fishing areas, and that's why I'm here, is because all the people who don't know about the new areas don't know that there's really good fishing here. Like, if you need oily blackmouth or you need stone scale eel, there's plenty of it on this island. You had to stop playing WoW after Cataclysm came out. I lost years of my life, friendships, and relationships to WoW. That I understand. You have to focus on your life first, and then... Oops. And then, if you have extra time, then you can spend it with WoW. Half-buried barrel? I've never seen that before. I'm gonna go investigate that in a second here. Frosty! Anyways, you gotta take care of your personal life first. You come first. Take care of yourself, take care of your friends, take care of your family. Maybe not in that order. And then when you have some extra time, you can play WoW. I love automated lights. I just love it. I remember when I was in the US, I was doing online dating back when it wasn't normal. And on at least 2 occasions during the initial get to know you process, you know, with the phone calls and stuff, it came up that I worked in games, and it came up that I worked on WoW. And in one case, she blamed me for the loss of her marriage, and I'm like, oh dear. This is not a thing. I can't seem to interact with it. Huh. It's not selectable. Right click doesn't do anything. Not sure what to do with this. It's kind of strange. I'm not sure if this is supposed to be here or not. It must be for a quest, and it must be active regardless of if you're on the quest or not. If I were on the quest, I imagine it would do something. I don't remember if I did those quests. It's probably an alliance quest, let's be real. Stone scale eel. That's what I'm looking for. What level are these? 54? Alright, I do need to be careful that I don't aggro those while I'm trying to fish. Anyways, if you get back into WoW, just set some limits. Make sure it doesn't interfere with your life. There are some people who only show up for the raids. I get it. That'll probably be me one of these days. Hello? I didn't hear it. Oh, I saw it move. Come on. A little further. No! Alright. That's close enough. I'm getting lucky. So we're already on our second stack of Oily Blackmouth, and we're gonna finish a stack of Stone Scale Eel too, which is great, because I need elixirs of superior defense. Thanks for the sub. Ewok. Chicken. Ah! Shit. Ewok chicken. What was it? I know the Ewoks are from Star Wars, but do they have chickens? Don't they eat human meat? I think they ate the stormtroopers. I know that. Ah. They have chickens in Endor. They're called tip yips. I did not know that. Tip yips. It sounds like an Ewok word. Yub yub. Ikoga. Tip yips. Or George Lucas. I wonder if he could go back. Would he not sell to Disney? I wonder if he would keep Star Wars. In retrospect, I bet everyone wishes he did keep Star Wars, but you would hope so. Yeah, I would hope so too. I think he burned out because of the reactions to 1, 2, and 3. I guess when you put out Star Wars, I mean Episode 4 now, but like back then it was just called Star Wars, and you get such critical acclaim, it can be pretty frustrating to go from that to being shat upon 24/7. I know I saw one over there. Is that stone scale? Alright, we'll go for that. In case you didn't know, in Turtle WoW there's multiple swim speed items and they all stack. So you can go pretty quick. Might have to fight that guy behind. Shit. Front stab! Go! Oh, he dropped a globe of water. Worth. Seriously? Honestly, sticking to WoW for raids only is weird. I bet there are MMORPGs with better raids than this. Yeah, but the raids are mostly for camaraderie with your friends. Plus, there are certain people who just love the WoW raids. I don't know if it's nostalgia or... It's probably just nostalgia, let's be real. Honestly, I miss Dark Age of Camelot. I was thinking about picking that up again, but I don't know if I have time for another MMORPG right now. True Silver. Oh, I know where I am. The Naga. Yes, this is Fortnite. How did you know? It's the new WoW skins for Fortnite. Sorry, classic WoW skins for Fortnite. They also added the fishing minigame for Fortnite. So now you can get fish. And an inventory system for collecting things and crafting. And RPG mechanics. Yeah. Definitely Fortnite. Let's see if I can avoid combat. Might be difficult, actually. Anyways, it's Turtle WoW, in case it wasn't clear. Turtle WoW is a World of Warcraft private server where they took the classic experience and kept it vanilla plus. So there are new zones, new raids, but they're all lateral upgrades as opposed to devaluing everything that came before. We'll see how Kara 40 impacts the game. So I feel like there's a touchstone where it might be too much. How are you supposed to fish this one? This is way too far from shore. And my boat is not up for another long time. That is so far out there. There's no way. I'm still gonna try. Frosty! Nope. Oh, it's like a barrier reef over here. Huh. Still not close enough to that. But I'm faster swimming anyways. It's Hello Kitty Island Adventure. That's right. Hello Kitty Island Adventure. I just have to get enough fish for my cooking stew. Saw that. All right, I better order food because I've got Fury Radio in a couple hours. Oh, right, I'm charging my phone. Only 2? Jesus. Can't really call it a school of fish if there's only 2 of them. It's called Turtle WoW because the turtle made it? No, it's called Turtle WoW because it's about enjoying the experience and leveling slowly and, you know, experiencing the world. Not like retail where you just, you know, pay them $50 to level to 50 or whatever. Ow. When the watch band rips your hair off, that's the best. There's even some modes you can unlock. At the very start, you can do these level 1 token turn-ins that are challenges, and one of them is the turtle challenge, where you actually don't gain blue XP, so yeah, it takes longer to level up through monsters. Quests, however, still give you full XP, so really what it does is encourage you to do all the quests, which I think is cool. What am I gonna eat? When did it go off? I didn't see it. Fire fin. Nah. Nah. Well, someone else is out here. They probably know all the fishing spots already. Enjoying yourself playing a video game? Nah, give me a hyper-competitive live service online only rage fest with adrenaline and fancy visuals unlocked with a credit card. So you are a Fortnite fan. Huh, that's good. Stone scale, yay! I don't know. Like I saw the Cowboy Bebop skins for Fortnite, and I was like, actually, that's pretty cool, but it's not gonna make me play Fortnite. And then I was thinking, like, who are these skins for? Like, who of the Fortnite player base even knows what Cowboy Bebop is? But I guess there must be enough that they decided selling skins for it was a good idea. I'm curious what the sales on those were and how much of an audience Cowboy Bebop has right now. God, I actually just feel like another salad. I'm just gonna double salad today. Double salad, I think it is. Did it go off? Shit, it did. I thought I heard it, but I was not looking, so I didn't catch the visual cue. You never played Fortnite? Why would you? It's a weird third-person shooter with building elements. It's hard. It's difficult to describe. Third-person team-based? Is it team-based? I mean, it's a battle royale game. Oh shit. Well, I ain't saying no to stone scale eel. McDonald's Play Place, the video game? Kinda. It has its appeal to people who are not me. Let's put it that way, I guess. I have no desire to play. I am not a fan of PvP in general, so playing Fortnite has zero appeal from the get-go. And then adding complications to the PvP elements, just not a fan of all that. I get it, but it's a level of sweat I have not acquired and probably never will. Am I not on the second set of stone scale yet? So that was the first stack of 20. I think I only need... I think I do need 40 stone scale, but I'm not going to do all 40 right now. Because I need potions of superior defense as well for Kinra. And I like to have them on Zenrai just in case. Anything that has additional survivability for me has a certain appeal. Because as a rogue in raid situations, you don't want to just get one shot every time. So if you can get some armor and more dodge into your set somewhere without sacrificing any damage, obviously, why not? Why the hell not? Let me just check real quick if there's any all around this corner. Doesn't look like it. Oh, I was wrong. This island's covered in them. I must have, when I first ran through this island, the other person must have already come through here and grabbed them all. That must be it. Oh shit, I'm out of room. Okay, I got one more space. We'll have to open a mailbox and send some of the stuff off. All of it's going to Kinra at the end of the day anyways. Cancel? No. Well, maybe not that. What the shit? Alright. Lol. Let's... Alosh. Alright. Back to our regularly scheduled fishing. Emberstone. Ha! Frosty! What are they saying? Is it Frosty? Maybe they want to go to Dairy Queen. What? Oh. How convenient. Are SSDs expensive in Thailand? No, they're very cheap. Very, very cheap, actually. A couple of the big manufacturers are here. I think Seagate? It's either Seagate or Western Digital have manufacturing plants in Thailand. I think it's Seagate. And you can get not super cheap, but like cheaper than average drives here. They're often up for sale on Lazada and other services. So yeah, I have plenty of hard drives, plenty of SSD space. My main issue is like I need terabytes of storage for material because I want to watch shows on my TV, but I don't want to like broadcast it from my computer to my TV. So yeah. Is that my boat? No. No, it's not. What? Stop trying to fight everything. I'll tell you what is expensive here. Fucking graphics cards. Jesus H. But then they're expensive everywhere. When I bought my 3080, my 3080 Ti, the goddamn thing was like triple the price it should have been. I regret that. I should have just stuck with the 1080 Ti. Still best in slot for playing World of Warcraft, I say. We'll see when they switch to Unreal with Turtle Watch 2. Though they will still support the old version as well. We'll see how long they support both. They're two different teams, so I suppose they can do that indefinitely, but the Unreal client will inevitably have different problems. Just need 2 more oily blackmouth, and then I'm done. And there they are. No! Did not want that. Rumsy Rum Light. What do I even do with these? Just send them to my priest, I guess. What level do you have to be? Oh, it doesn't care. Huh. So you could put this on like a level 1 and have 15 stamina at level 1? That seems a little broken. Only got 1 out of... Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Alright, fine. Let's go find another one then. Bah. Anyways, if you're in the US and you can work remotely, I do recommend moving to Thailand. Obviously, it depends on your family situation and what else you're doing, but you can save a lot of money living out here. And if you bring in a remote salary, a US Western salary, life's not so hard. Though it is getting more expensive even here, so whole world is gonna see hyperinflation soon, I think. And the only store of value left will be gold and Bitcoin. We'll see about that part. If enough economies collapse, I think we'll see some pretty devastating shit happen, but hopefully it doesn't. Certainly isn't. I don't have a positive outlook at the moment, just because of what's going on in the US and globally, generally speaking. US in particular, just because I'm more aware of how effed it is over there. Which is why I'm always recommending that any Americans who do watch me flee the US. Move to Thailand, move to Vietnam. China is good, even a good option, though you never know when the Chinese government might decide to do some racist shit towards Westerners, so you gotta be careful. COVID was not a great time if you were non-Chinese living there. Though it wasn't a great time if you were Chinese living there either. We had lockdowns, but boy, they had some serious lockdowns. They had literal lockdowns. I heard it, but I didn't see it move. But sometimes the audio cue is better than the visual one. That was an accident. I fat-fingered that. Non-optimal fishing. What can I say? Yeah. Stone scale eel, don't mind if I do. Stop trying to fight everything. What, are you gonna punch the fish? What's going on the radio?
Other worlds.
Oh, I know this guy.
Magical storms caused by the portal's converging energies began to tear the ravished world apart. Ner'zhul, followed only by his most trusted servants, managed to escape through one of the portals as Khadgar fought desperately to return his comrades to Azeroth.
What character am I doing here?
Realizing that they would be trapped on the dying world, Khadgar and his companions selflessly decided to destroy the Dark Portal so that Azeroth would be harmed by Draenor's violent destruction.
I could have used a second take.
The heroes were successful in destroying the portal and saving Azeroth. But whether or not they escaped the death throes of Draenor remains to be seen.
Hmm.
Hello, hello, hello. friendliest advertisers are back in action. Everlook Broadcasting Co. is here to make sure you never miss out on the latest and greatest. Let's roll those ads.
Fancy a culinary journey into the depths of despair? Ghoul Gourmet's Feast of Despair serves dishes that'll make you question your life choices.
This is for Halloween.
Each bite brings you closer to realizing that maybe eternal hunger isn't such a bad thing.
Who's this guy?
Fellow seekers of serenity, ever been envious of those smaller races that seem to move through the world without a whisper? Well, envy no more. Introducing the Hush Wolf Cloak, a Torrens ticket to stealthy adventures. Sneak up on a gnome, surprise a squirrel, or just enjoy a peaceful stroll without rattling the grass.
We need more
With the
ads.
Hush Wolf Cloak, silence is golden. So why wait? Grab yours today.
All right.
And become the whisper in
My
the
food is coming. I'm gonna go back to Orgrimmar, and I'm gonna call it a day for at least for broadcasting. I still gonna move some stuff around and do some other stuff, but I don't want to do the mukbang thing. I only do that when it's necessary during raids. But hey, check us out on Everlook Broadcasting. It plays in game. You can also play it online at is it turtle-wow.org radio? It's something like that. All right, I gotta go. Food's here. Thanks for joining me. I'll see you guys next time. Dave out.
Goblin APB alert. The long-awaited moment has come. In universal agreement with the High Goblin Council of Traders, we are shorting shell coin. That's right. Get your shorts in now and dump tomorrow at 3 p.m. The scam's in. The shell coin's been bought. And now we're rolling out our just rewards. Yeah. Just rewards for the goblins. Gobbling up that shell coin gold. Gobble, gobble, gobble that shell coin gold. Yeah.
Goblin APB alert. We now return you to your regularly scheduled programming.